Do do do. Do do do. Do do do. Do do do.
The ongoing search for the orbs brings our heroes to Sniffelheim, where they find the city frozen solid from the towers to townsfolk. They solve the situation by defeating the wicked witch Crystalinda, who had been disguising herself as the kingdom's queen, Frizabel. Upon gathering in the throne room, the party realizes that the wily witch has deceived them yet again. With the scholar Snorri's help, they discover that the real queen is still trapped in a cursed grimoire, and let her out immediately. Crystalinda repents, and with the situation resolved and Sniffelheim saved, the queen thanks Aleph and presents him with the blue orb. Now all that remains is to cross the Snarfelt with all the orbs in hand, find the first forest, and journey on from there to Yggdrasil. Do some more casino stuff for a little bit. Richard, good evening, my friend. My day was pretty good. Was just thinking about Dragon Quest most of the day. But it was pretty good, work was pretty good. How was your day? It's good to see ya. Are you ready for the trip to Arborea in the First Force? The course was fun, and you just had dinner, so you're all ready to see Arborea in 2D. Okay, sounds good. I'm glad you had a good day, sounds like. What was for dinner? Did you cook and exercise like you were going to? Come on, metal mode. Okay. Pork has some rice and beans, which is the national dish of Brazil, right? You said? And French fries. When I was in Australia, I actually lived with an American from Kentucky. She taught me how to cook pork. Oh, really? I've been to Kentucky before. Went to the what was it? Jack Daniel's Brewery down there, where they make Jack Daniel's whiskey. So so did she teach you any recipes for pork, or just any special recipes for it? I hope it was tasty. Oh, here we go, metal mode. Nice, nice, that's what we want. I forgot, yeah, you spent time in Australia there for like a year, was it? Nice, here we go. Let's see what we got. One year, yeah. It's amazing to me how people can just go to another country and live. Like, she's from Kentucky and she just went to Australia and lived. Like, I could never do that. I wish I could. Not Australia, but, you know, just another country, just pick up and move somewhere. good feeling about these spins here. You thought you couldn't easy either, but it gets easier? Where did you... So you moved to Brazil, or have you always lived in Brazil? One more silver spin. Brazilian through and through. It's amazing, there's so many places out there people live in that I have no familiarity with. Sometimes you focus in on your own life and you forget that other people are out there living their lives, with their own problems and things. And it's totally different countries. Makes you feel like really small and insignificant. Puts it in perspective. Ooh, here we go. Oh, no, I thought I was going to get that 7. Well, once we get to the bigger casino, you can do 100 slot tokens, so I'm kind of just saving up for that. Visited Mexico in 2005, but other than that, Australia is the only other country. Just for a year, got me your PhD, 19 and 20. Now you're going for your and you'll be done with school after this, right? There's really nothing else you can get after a master's, right? But you'll be glad for that to be over. Comes up soon in this March, so it's exciting. It's a lot of work, I bet, to get to that point. So yeah, this isn't too exciting, playing slots, but at least we can converse a little bit while I do this. I won't do it for too much longer. I just want to win a few things. Oh, when did I even get silver spins? I didn't even notice that. Oh, you already have a master's. I'm sorry, my mistake. 2 different things in Brazil. So masters and PhDs are the 2 different things. Yeah, I don't know how that. I guess you can't have a master's and a PhD. You can't have that in the same thing. PhD, I will try and get a position in a research in my group. Well, good luck. If I can get 1 jackpot in silver, that's all I need. In USA, they're kind of the same thing. Okay, it's different than in Brazil and USA. I don't know. I just have an associate's. So I know after associates, there's bachelor's, master's, and bachelor's PhD, right? I think that's how it goes here. Hey, Monster. How's it going? You're going hiking with an old friend. You haven't spoken in over a year. Ah, sweet. This weekend you're going? That's fun. A friend from high school or a friend from college? And where are you going hiking at? I gained around 10,000 coins since I started about 15-20 minutes ago. It's not too bad. Tomorrow, a friend from both college and high school. We're going to a trail in Thatcher Park. It'll be interesting to catch up. Sweet. Thatcher Park. Sounds like fun. I do like hiking. I grew up near the woods. I used to hike in it all the time as a kid. And there was like a park near me, Yellow Creek State Park, where I used to hike. They had a man-made lake. They basically just dug a hole in the ground, filled it with water. It was like a beach. You could swim there in the summer. So that's good. I'm glad you get to catch up with people you haven't seen, friends you haven't seen in a long time. I hope you have a good time. That jolly king slime just bobbling up and down. Come on, metal mode. On this playthrough, Monster, I haven't gotten 5 in a row of anything yet. Most I got was 3 sevens and 4 bars. I'm trying to get money for the 100 token slots, which appear later. And then you start really winning the money with those. But you need a little bit of a buffer of money built tokens built up to do that. I've gotten 3 sevens and 4 watermelons. Watermelons? I thought... So you last time I talked to you, you were at Hato. Did you make it to the casino already? Man, I better... Monster's gonna beat this game before I do. He's gonna catch up to me. The way I'm playing. Oh, in DQ5, okay. I've never played the casino in DQ5. 11 years of progress in with no grinding yet. 11 hours. Yeah, was it 11 years? Yeah. That's fine. Just take your time with it. I would recommend you take your time with it. Especially this game. It's so great. Oh, come on, Metal Mode. There is poker in this game, too. I should show off the poker. I played a lot of poker in Dragon Quest IV. I used to do high-low when I'd win. And that was very... the thrill you got from that when you won was very nice. Especially when it got to like 5 or 6 times of winning. And you like, should I stop or keep my winnings and stop or keep going? And you bet it all and then you lose. Or you ooze. I should show off all the games here at the casino. There's only 3 of them. Oh yeah, Norm Macdonald, yeah. I've heard of him. He's pretty funny. You ever see the movie Dirty Work? I like that movie. It has Norm Macdonald in it. Oh, free spins. No free spins. Oh, there we go. I sometimes watch like stand-up comedians on YouTube, and I watched Norm Macdonald stuff last year, I think, a little bit. He had some good talk show appearances with Conan O'Brien that I watch sometimes. Come on, free spins or metal mode, preferably metal mode and free spins would be nice. He lost hundreds of... Really? He lost that much money by gambling sports? I didn't even know about that. Think of how he overcame it. Dirty Work, I didn't get into, but I'll watch it again sometime. Yeah, I enjoyed it. A lot of people... maybe it's my kind of humor. It has Chris Farley in it, too, I think. You like him. Nice! Look at all those free spins. Free spins. Now if we get metal mode, we're set for a little bit. To think the 60s Batman was stupid, but watched it recently and couldn't stop laughing. Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, I don't think I watched more than a few episodes at one time, but I enjoyed from what I watched. I think I watched on vacation 2 years ago when this game came out, actually on Switch. I went to see my aunt in Arizona, and we stayed at a place. When we saw the Grand Canyon, we stayed at a place and they had the 60s Batman show on, and I watched it, a little bit of it. First time I saw it. It was entertaining. I like the costumes in it. Very ridiculous. They kind of work. So close. Oh, I never saw the movie of it. Yeah, I saw the show. If you found the movie, the show is basically more of the same, I guess, because I never seen the movie, 60s Batman movie. I saw the series, though. With Adam West and, what's his name? Robin. I forget who played him, the actor that played him. Burt Ward. That's him. It's free on YouTube, really? Huh, neat. I guess YouTube gets some licenses for some movies to show free for a few times, sometimes, a few months or so. Like, YouTube movies, like, I might actually watch one if they were like 99 cents a movie to rent, but they're like $5, $7, $13 to rent. I'm not going to pay that much to watch a movie on YouTube. But if it's free, it's not free anymore. I don't know if that's the one where he's battling a shark with shark repellent. The movie has that. Or that was on the TV show he did that. It's like hanging from a helicopter kicking a shark or something. That might be the TV show or the movie, I don't know which one. This has been a bust so far, these free spins. I had 20 free spins, I haven't got anything worthwhile in here. That's the movie? Okay, then I've seen parts of it then. Nice. Nice. That's what I want. Metal mode. Favorite part was when Catwoman was using a tiny cat device to send Morse code, and instead of usual beeps, it came through as garbled cat meows. Really? I have no idea about that movie then. I never even heard of that. So did you watch the whole thing? Was it that entertaining to watch the whole thing? Well, that's all my free spins. I got 10 silvers left. Game, you got me excited seeing those 2 sevens there. Get a 7s here, we're set for a while. It was terrific? Interesting. I know I liked the TV show when I saw it. The movie seems to be... it's just like the TV show, so... Nice. More metal mode. So I'm gonna say metal mode. The longer you're here, the better your chances are getting big money. Sorry about that. Kind of dozed off there for a second. Because this isn't the most engaging thing to be playing slot machines while laying down. Monster, I'm doing a pretty big spoiler section of the game coming up. You might want to duck out later on. When it comes up, I'll tell you. You can duck out. But I don't want to spoil it for you. I know you said you don't mind, but I would rather you not see it. It's a major part of the game. We'll be doing that after I'm gambling, so I'll warn you. Nice. Seem to be getting a lot of silver spins on this machine. Just can't quite hit that jackpot with it, though. I've never gone this long without hitting a jackpot. They usually give it to you pretty frequently. Not frequently, but for as long as I've played. There, that's pretty nice, though. 9,000 tokens. Yes. Pretty soon I'll be able to play the 100 token slots, and then so I want a lot of money to play those, because I'm going to be blowing, 100 times, 9, so I'm going to be blowing 900 tokens a play on those, so I want to have a big stockpile saved up for that, because that's where you win the big money on slots. No prize, but there are prizes I want to get eventually, and I need it. Over 4 million tokens, I think, for those. So, yeah, I do need to save for those eventually. But I need enough where I can throw 900 tokens without worrying about losing. I have to do it anyway, so I might as well do it as soon as possible now. I figured why not start. This machine's paying out pretty good. I started with 128,000 tokens about 45 minutes ago. Made about 25,000 or so. Okie dokie, slime off for now. If you get 5 king slimes in a row, it's not a coincidence. Oh, since you left, so you're saying if you leave and I get 5 in a row, you can never visit again. If I'm gambling. Well, good luck. Have fun with your friends tomorrow, Monster, at hiking. Sounds fun. I am very jealous. I have no friends around here to hang out with. that's all my free spins. See ya, monster. Thanks for stopping by. I feel like I'm really close. You never got a jackpot in the casino? Yeah, this is the longest I think I've played without getting one. Usually within a few hours I get it. No more than 5 usually when I play. Yeah, but I always did it on the 100 token slots, so maybe that's why. These are the cheapo 10 token slots. And there's no 100 token in this casino, unfortunately. Oh, you never got a jackpot in this casino. I'm sorry. My mistake, I didn't read that correctly. Yeah, I never really played this casino too much, so maybe the jackpots aren't as frequent in this one. I always did it in the Octagonia casino, that's where I usually gambled. There's better prizes there. The prizes here aren't that great. You just need that bunny girl suit one. There's Yggdrasil leaves here, too. I think they're like 5,000 tokens for an Yggdrasil leaf. I think there is a monster in the first forest that drops them. You can steal from them and get Yggdrasil leaves from them. If I recall, I'll have to check the bestiary and see when I get there. They do have a slime slot machine where you can just autoplay it and go do something else. So you don't have to be here and constantly smash the button. And it's really cute. You see the slime running around. Yeah, I think you're right. It is the tree stumps. Because they use them, I think, so I think they do drop them. It's either those or the guys with the needles. I think you're right, though. Like the third enemy variant of that tree stump guy. The stump chump. When I first played this game, I spent about 3 hours in the fake casino. And I was kind of bummed when I lost all my tokens after that. In the monster casino. I kept winning, I was like, oh right, I'm gonna keep playing. I should have realized something was fishy when I kept winning so easily. And the monsters kept wanting me to gamble, so... Come on, metal mode. Do the middle one, please. Thank you. We're sure you would be the kind to have farm tokens there for too long. Yeah. Well, the problem is I kept winning, and I didn't want to stop. So I came home from my lunch break, and I figured I'd play a little bit. And at the time, I worked like right off the road. I was on site, and I had to get back to work, but I kept winning. So I spent most of my lunch break just like winning there, and I had to quit. So I quit, and then I lost all my tokens. I was kind of bummed for the rest of the day. There's lots of RPGs I don't grind or do anything at all. I have to really like an RPG to do that. Most of the times when I play an RPG, I just go through for the story. I don't really grind too much unless I have to overcome an obstacle. But I won't just stop and take a detour to grind for an hour or so, unless I need to get past the story part. I felt like such a fool when I lost all my tokens doing that. There we go, there's something good. Times 100, that's not bad. I really need to stop this and get on with the game. Maybe this casino is harder to get the jackpot on. Well, I mean, it's all random chance, but I think that the programmers threw in something to make it a little not a chance. Like, if you play long enough, they'll just give one to you, I'm hoping. Oh, Richard, I have been to Las Vegas. When I was pretty young. I didn't really enjoy it too much. I didn't gamble at all. I just walked around the strip. I'm not really big into gambling. Like, if it's real money, I won't do it. But like a video game casino, I'll do it. But I'm very tight with my own money lately. Last silver spin. Okay, let's move on. I'll be here all day if I don't. Let's move on with the story. I made another 40,000 tokens. That's good enough. Satisfied. Oh, I didn't read that one. Okay, let's do this. Do some story progression. Tough guy tattoos. Nice to know they dropped those. Those guys drop seeds of deafness. let's make our way up to Arborea. We get to see the Aurora Serpents, and you get to skate across the ice. Wanted to get that seed of strength. Oh, that's a super boss from 3. See, now if I was at 99 when I got that other seed, it would just disappear. Because I don't think they put it anywhere, which is really annoying. So I have to make sure I keep my bag not full. So cold around here, you start shivering as soon as you stand still. I know what we can do to heat things up. Fancy joining me in a little fire breathing, honey. It's sure to warm your cockles. Are you sure you're alright, Aleph? You're not too cold. Veronica and I come from a village high in the mountains, so we're used to this climate. But it can be rather inhospitable to travel from warmer climates. You'll tell me if you're feeling chilly, won't you? The higher we climb, the colder it becomes. It doesn't look like there are many places to shelter around here, either. If we need to rest, we should head back to the city. You want to watch yourself in this cold, man. I've heard all kinds of tales of travelers heading out into the Snarfell unprepared and ending up as icicles. No matter how tired you get, don't even think about catching some Z's, otherwise your next bed will be a box. The Snarfell's a better place, even by Stiffelheim standards. Even the local hunters don't dare stay out here too long. Soon as they've checked your traps, they hightail it back to the city before they freeze to death. Yes, we finally got our hands on all 6 orbs. Let's head over to the first forest and climb to Yggdrasil. Pretty Betsy, if you want to up your charm. And there's Arborea. You can see Arborea up there in the top right. We're so close. Crystallina might have made it more difficult than it had to be, but we finally got our hands on the blue orb. All's well that ends well, eh? After we cross the Arborean Highlands, we'll be in the first forest. Hee hee, I'm ever so excited. Oh yeah, thanks Richard. Duplication. Yeah, if I forget, remind me again right before when I exit out of this cave. Just a little further and we'll be in the first forest, then it'll be time to offer up those hard-earned orbs and see what happens. I'd looked up to the sky a little earlier, and the World Tree was right there looking bigger and brighter than I've ever seen her before. We're nearly at the center of the world, aren't we? Come on, honey, just one more push and we'll be up in Iggy's branch in no time. There's somewhere very special at the top of these highlands. I wonder what you'll think of it. What's up there? Well, that would be telling. You'll just have to see for yourself. These guys, if they use Cyclone all at once, it's a bad thing. Oh, luckily my agility is higher than them, that's good. Hermes hat, huh? Interesting. That's neat how they did this. Oh. So those whirly girlies usually go first every time I'm here, so I must be really a high level for this area. I think you're only supposed to be maybe in the 30s, early 30s whenever you come here. I'm like 45, 46. Because they're not even going first. I've never had them not go first. So I'm super over leveled. Yeah, oh, the barrier, yeah. If not for the barrier, Jasper would be toast. Heck, I think my team could take on Morrigan from Act 2 right now. Mini medal. As long as Hendrix does his forbearance. I like the sprite of this little guy. Cute. Royal rubies they give you. Okay, here we are. Item duplication, right? Okay. Got all the magic waters I got just from fighting stuff. Okay, well, we're gonna have to use some seeds up here. My party's like, what are you doing? There is some equipment I want to keep. Duplicate like the falcon knife earrings. I want to duplicate those. I want to duplicate the Bell's bow. I think that's it. I mean, everything else gets outclassed pretty quickly. Unless you can think of something else. Oh yeah, I put the Bell's bow in. You don't get benevolescence until Act 2. The quest isn't until later. But that's a good thought. If I had that, that would be nice to have now, but I don't think the quest doesn't open up until later, I don't think. Unless you get one after this. I'm not aware of. We might have to do this again because I think we could still do quests before we go up there, so I may need to do this again. There are some quests I have to do before I... Yeah, I think once we talk to Benedictus, we have to do it, so I probably did it too early. It's okay. Arborea. Who would have thought a place like this would be hidden away at the top of the mountain trail? It's breathtaking. Oh, stop it, you. You're making me blush. Although I suppose the old town is pretty amazing. Wait, you mean this is... It is indeed. Welcome to Arborea, home of the Keepers, the one who will watch over the world from beneath. Yggdrasil's branches and Veronica and I. I always thought it was a little bit, well, dull, but it's good to be back. The altar in the vision we saw appeared to be the highest part of the first forest, which lies just beyond the village. But we should stop off in Arborea before we head up there. Everyone will be ever so pleased when they find out the Luminary has come to visit. Look at the baby sprite. Oh, great and glorious Yggdrasil, whose holy heart is the source of all life, and to whom all life returns. We thank you for this gift. The withered leaves fall from your branches, and fresh buds spring forth in their place. One life ends, and another begins. Almighty Mother Yggdrasil, we pray that you will bless this new bud, this child of Arborea. May he grow into a leaf worthy of your benevolent bowels. I liked Arborea too. The theme, it's from Dragon Quest VIII, I think this is the theme. Ah. Well, well, our beloved twins return. And how long have you two been loitering there, pray? Good day, Holy Father. It is ever so nice to see you again. And everybody else, of course. Everyone seems well. As do you, my dear. But, Veronica, were you not taller when we last met? Well, it's a long story. Anyway, that's not important right now. What is important is that we did what you told us to. We found the Luminary. The Luminary, can it really be? Ah, what a blessed day this is. Not only did we welcome a new life into the village, but the Luminary also. I am Benedictus, High Priest of Arborea, and I have waited my whole life for this moment. Holy Father, on our travels we learned of a grave threat to this world, a being of pure evil who plots to throw all Erdrea into turmoil. I see. So this Mordegon has corrupted the minds of Heliodor's best and boldest, and is using his evil influence to turn the world against our friend here. Yes, but I think we may know how to defeat him. We have to go to the World Tree. A great power awaits us there. There's an altar somewhere in the first forest. We think we can use the orbs to get up to the Yggdrasil. It is just as I dreamed it all those months ago. I saw you in my dears. You were climbing towards the Tree of Life, the Luminary beside you. It was the vision that caused me to send you on your quest to seek him out. A vision surely granted unto me by mighty Yggdrasil herself. All is clear now. You are climbing towards the great altar of the first forest, and indeed this is where you must go. The path to the forest lies beyond the cathedral, as of course you know. I will await you there. When you have all 6 sacred orbs in your possession, come to me, and I will show you the way. So that's when I think that's when it takes a snapshot. When you talk to him. Welcome to Arborea, the sacred sanctuary beneath Yggdrasil's all-embracing bowels. We Keepers have dwelt here many generations, watching over the World Tree and keeping the legend of the Luminary alive. I am sure everyone will be delighted to meet you. Welcome, child, to Arborea, the home of the Keepers. We have waited many years for your coming. If you should wish to learn more of the Age of Heroes and Luminary legend, we have many books that relate to these ancient tales in detail. You may read them at your leisure. When I heard all those years ago that the Luminary had been slain by monsters who destroyed Dunderstone, I felt that all was lost.
Every false sighting, every baseless rumor of your survival was like a dagger into my heart. And now you stand before me, alive and well. Prithee, tell me, am I not dreaming? I was so very sorry to hear what happened to Thundersill and Cobblestone. You have my deepest condolences. If you should find yourself without a home to return to when your adventure is over, you must come and live in Arborea. We would be thrilled to have the Luminary among us. The new Luminary himself, what an unexpected honor. Can I interest you in any of my wares? Let us see now. Razor Wing. Heavy Armor. To think that the Luminary himself should be present at my son's baptism. Truly, this World Tree must have great things in store for this boy. About that. My wife and I have been happily married for many years. Alas, Yggdrasil did not bless us with a child. I had almost given up hope that I would ever be a father. But at long last, the World Tree has answered my prayers and delivered unto us a beautiful baby boy. I am so very happy. Gaga goo goo. Ah, Luminary, I hear that you came here to visit the Tree of Life herself. Then you must need your journey through the first forest. It is a sacred wood that lies beyond the village. From the peak of the hill at its center, Yggdrasil is so close that one can almost touch her roots. There's once a famous sage who lived in the village. She taught us how to use magic, and I would sing songs of love and longing as she strummed her harp. Whether it was told by her or about her, almost every one of our legends relates to that sage in one way or another. Hello there, Mr. Luminary. I took my ticking time, but I found a password for you. I'm going to go ahead and say it now, so make sure you're paying attention. It's... Togglefell's Elf. The password is found. You can now visit Imperial Pantry of Parthenon via the Altar of the Chosen. Dragon Quest IV. You can use that password I gave you to visit another world from the Echo Chamber at Dickington. There are more toggles out there whittling away the hours searching for passwords, you know. Be sure to take a moment to talk to them if you come across any. And with that, I'm clocking off and trudging back to Dickington. It was lovely meeting you, and good luck with the rest of your adventures. Tick-tock. Nope, I knew that was a fuck trite. When you lift up your eyes to the night sky and gaze upon the constellation glinting above, you have perchance spied a solitary star shining with a rich red light. The star is known as Erdwin's Lantern, for it symbolizes our savior, the Luminary of legend. We keepers have prayed to it since time immemorial. Immemorium. The architect of the ancients, Alf takes it from the shelf and has a closer look. Many have heard the legends of Arborea as great statues of the sages having been built long ago by an Turian architect who spent the better part of his life on this one single masterpiece. What is less we know is the statue was created as a counterpart to another, that of the Luminary, which stands in ancient Thundersill. Indeed, it would seem that the fates of these two great statues were as wedded to one another as those of their subjects. So, dear reader, should your travels ever take you to Thundersill, be sure to pay your respects to the mighty Erdwin, who knows what benefits the blessings of those great monuments might bring. When I grow up, I want to be just like Veronica. That's why I'm studying magic, so I can sling fireballs just like she showed me. It is every keeper's duty to defend the village in times of crisis. But all that huffing and puffing and swinging swords around is a terrible bore. This is why I'm studying healing magic instead. Excuse me. If monsters should attack, I will simply stand at the back and cast a few spells. Then, when the dust settles, I will be alive and well to bask in their adulation. It's a shame I do not have Serena's talents, and I would not even have to study very hard to achieve my noble aim. Ugh, I am so very jealous. Serena and I are the scions of Serenica? At least that's what Father Benedictus told everybody when we were born. He also saw that we had an incredible proficiency for magic. It had us studying the secrets of spellcasting from our very first day in school. Serenica's magical ability may have been divided between us. With our powers combined, we're just as tough as the sage of legend herself. That's why Father Benedictus told me, when we set off to find you, that I mustn't go running off on my own, like I usually do. So long as Serenica and I are together, we're unstoppable. I guess Serenica's crush on Erdwin must have been really obvious. Yeah, I think they mention it in quite a few stories. That statue story is one of them. There's another one too. They expand on that, I think. Father Benedictus and I are the same age, you know. I have lost count of the number of baptisms I've seen him perform. The ceremony welcomes the child into the fold, marking them as a beloved son or daughter of Arborea, and all of them I love as though they were my own. Father Benedictus is blessed with the most wonderful gift. When events of great importance are afoot, the World Tree will grant him a premonition. The visions come to him in his sleep. Indeed, only a few nights before his birth, the Holy Father woke the entire village to announce that the luminary was to be born anew. And he asked me to tell you that you are welcome to come and go freely from his home as you please. Before Veronica and Serena were born, it was prophesied that Alma's child would be the reincarnation of the Holy Sage. Imagine our surprise when she gave birth to twins. It seems they still inherited Serenica's soul. It was simply divided between them. Father Benedictus knew this as soon as he saw them. That is why he sent them to search for the luminary. As the scions of Serenica, he knew that they would surely recognize him on sight. Whenever a baby is born in the village, we offer our thanks to the almighty Yggdrasil and ask for her to watch over the newborn. I've seen lots of baptisms over the years, but there are always special moments. You're only young once, after all. The first forest is just through the cathedral. Then it's onwards and upwards to the World Tree. We've been on the road a fair while, but our journey's nearly at an end. Well, the first part at least. Once you're kitted out with whatever power old Yggdrasil has to offer, the fun can really begin. Mortigan's clock is well and truly ticked. Serenica is still alive? Yeah, but is she Serenica or is she the Timekeeper now? She morphed into the Timekeeper, I think. I think it's not only until the end that she turns back into Serenica. Oh, you are the Luminary, are you? You do not look like much of a legendary hero to me. In fact, you look more like a heroine. Just look at that hair. It's even silkier and straighter than mine, almost annoyingly so. Memoirs of a Treasure Hunter, Volume 5. This is when we find out about who his real identity is. Alf takes it from the shelf and has a closer look. This is the journal of Pseudonym, Treasure Hunter Extraordinaire. As it turns out, the young man I found collapsed on the way to Sniffelheim was the son of this village's high priest. So Benedictus' son. The lad's father was overjoyed to see him alive and well, and as a reward he offered myself and the desert doctor a choice between two great treasures. I could scarce believe my eyes when I saw the first, a beautiful branch that glowed with all the colors of the world, the rainbow, the very thing I had spent all this time looking for. The other treasure, a small stone that glowed with a curious blue light. The high priest told us it was a magical artifact that would open up the door of departure, a portal leading to a whole new adventure. I'm sure I needn't tell you that I reached for the rainbow in an instant, but at the last moment something stayed my hand. I thought back over all that I experienced on my travels and I realized it wasn't the rainbow I had been looking for all this time. It was the joy of the journey itself. So I took the little blue stone and popped it safely in the pocket of my old worn coat. The doctor naturally took the rainbow. He apparently had no intention of selling it. He valued it in his own right. And so it was that my quest came to an end. but it was by no means the end of my adventures. Perhaps in the course of my continued travels we might meet, dear reader. Just in case we do, let me tell you my name. I'm Chalky, the world's greatest adventurer. So that's so cool that you hear a backstory about Chalky, and when that hits you at the end, you're like, oh crap, that's my grandpa. That's how I got the travel stone, and that's how the rainbow got sold and traveled around. Oh, so you are the luminary. Oh, I already talked to you. Sorry, I didn't mean that. True, but it is not like she's devoid of the soul, and if she comes back in the end, Serena and Veronica should just drop dead. Now, I don't think they drop dead. She is a reincarnation of her, but she went back in time, I think. Well, no. Yeah. No, she tried to go back in time. She failed because she didn't have the Luminary's powers, and she remained at the tower. I wish Rab and Chalky had a scene. Yeah, I would have liked to have seen that too. Rab and Amber. Yeah, Rab and Amber too. It would have been nice to see. That's for sure. I really like Chalky. Just from that little bit you see of him. This path leads to the top of the mountain. It is a sacred place where none may set foot without the Holy Father's permission. Forgive me, but I must ask you to turn back. So I think when we talk to him there, it copies our inventory. Ho ho ho, you are not feeling under the weather, I trust. You must take care of yourself, my boy. There can be no greater pleasure in life than to tend to one's own health. Oh, this guy gives it a quest. Indeed, you seem to be in a fine fettle. If you should ever plan to pop to the first forest, pray speak with me before you go. I might know a way to make that fettle of yours even finer. Before Veronica and Serena were born, it was prophesied that Alma's child would be a reincarnation of the Holy Sage. Oh. Boy, you move fast, Grandma. You were over at the whole other side there. Oh ho ho, the day has finally come. The luminary stands on the threshold of my humble inn. Step inside, I prithee. If you and your friends were to stay the night, this establishment would surely go down in legend. I shall rename her the Holistry of Heroes, and it will be celebrated for generations to come. Arboria is known for its many myths and legends, but most important of these concerns the Luminary of Legends. Indeed, the dissolution of his storied house in the cathedral is one of our most precious and sacred artifacts. The sigil on your hand is known in legends as the Mark of Light, and is said to symbolize the bond between the Luminary and the World Tree. If you were to visit her holy heart and offer up the mark, I do not doubt that my Yggdrasil would make her will known to you. This is the house that your friend Veronica and Serena grew up in. Their honored parents Fidelius and Alma still live here. I am sure they will be overjoyed to learn that their daughter successfully succeeded in finding the Luminary. Ah, Luminary, welcome to Arboria. I am Fidelis, proud father of Veronica and Serena. I always knew that my little angels would find you. I only hope that they have not been causing you too much trouble. So you are the Luminary. You are younger than I expected. Ah, but forgive me. I have not introduced myself. I am Alma, Veronica and Serena's mother. The responsibility of your roles no doubt weigh heavily upon your shoulders. I trust that my daughters will do all they can to lighten that burden. Mini medal. So this is Arboria. It doesn't seem like the most fun-loving place I've ever seen. Where's the music, the life, the action? Don't these people ever get bored of drinking tea and praying? Which is got to head back out the back of the cathedral and we'll finally be face to face with the World Tree. Get ready to be amazed, Aleph. We're in for one heck of a view. Serena and I are the Skies of Serenica. At least that's what Father did. Oh, I read this one, I think. Yeah. They definitely worship Yggdrasil? Yeah, I think so. Or they believe all life comes from Yggdrasil. Aleph examines the bookshelf. There's a book entitled The Birth of Arborea. Aleph takes it from the shelf and has a closer look. Long, long ago, when the Dark Ones first terrorized the lands of Ergia, a hero came forth, and with the aid of his companions, set out on a quest to end the tyranny of evil. That hero was the Luminary. As time went on, a great many followers flocked to his cause. These followers congregated here, and thus the village of Arborea was born. When the Luminary's work was done, at last the village remained, standing as an eternal testament to the gratitude of the people of the world for his great sacrifice. And in time, the Arboreans came to be known by another name, that of the Keepers. This title speaks of their solemn determination to see the Luminary's story preserved, passed on to generations to come. So I wonder which room is Serena's, which is Veronica's. Supplicant. MP regeneration. Nice. Aleph examines the bookshelf. There's an ancient book entitled Keepers, Dreamers. Aleph takes it from the shelf and has a close look. Not more than once every few hundred years, or thereabouts, a child is born in Arborea to whom the gift of foresight is granted. A foresight found in dreams. At night, visions come to the recipient of this gift. Visions that tell of the future. Over the centuries, these visions have saved countless souls from misfortune. However, scant little is known of the origin of this sacred power. One tantalizing theory posed by the scholars of old is that the gift was received from the ancient inhabitants of the land whereupon the village stands, inhabitants who disappeared into the very skies. Oh, you never read this book or the one in Serena's room? I'm going to call this Serena's room. Because I think Veronica would be the one that had the chest with the supplicant in it. Or maybe that was her parents' room, the one without the supplicant. Oof, oof, oof. Hurrah, the Luminary's here. I'm so happy to meet you. You're amazing. Look at your face. It's staring into the sun. It's like staring into the sun. I'm blinded by your heroism. As with people, so with plants. It is so upbringing. If one gives a tiniest fails seedling enough love and attention, it will one day grow into a mighty oak. I see a great strength in the Luminary. You may have lost your kingdom and your home, but you should be grateful to those who raised you. It is evident that they cared for you very much. This path leads to a small copse of trees. There is little there save for an abiding aurora of serenity, but that is not a bad thing. When we were children, Veronica, Serena, and I would often go there to play. Such happy memories. I am rather poorly. The doctor said that he doesn't know how to make me better, but I think I might know a way. My grandfather once told me about a magical flower called a wisteria. He said, when it blooms, it grants a single wish. If you're ever planning a trip to the first forest, could you let me know? You might be my only hope. So there's the last two quests of Act 1. Before we depart, once we talk to Benedictus, we'll come back and get those, and the one with the soup up there. Eric, any treasure? Sigil on your hand. Okay, talk to him. Go up here. think I went up here. No, I didn't. Okay. I have seen many baptisms in my day, but the pleasure of welcoming another child into our midst never lessens, and how much greater the pleasure when it is accompanied by your coming luminary, another gift sent to us by the almighty Yggdrasil. Yeah, they must worship as Yggdrasil. This grandma is like doing laps back and forth. Look at her go. Talk to him. Okay, I think that's everybody here. Let's I have some more seeds I want to take out and remove. I'm gonna want my skill seeds duplicated. I have 4 of those. Three seeds of defense. Nine seeds of sorcery. Put the restorative in there. You can make those later. Two swords of agility. Sorry, this is probably not the most riveting thing to see. Five seeds of magic. I wonder if I should just forget all those and just keep all my strength seeds in here. Yeah, because 2 times 22, that's 44 points of attack strength I could give somebody. I want to take them all with me. Can't you just put the rest of these in your pockets somewhere? I mean, they're just seeds. You know, seeds of life are harder to get, I think, than strength. They're both... Life is important. I don't know, what would you do? Would you keep more strength life seeds in or more strength seeds? I'm gonna ask you. I think the extra health would be very helpful. Since each seed gives you 5 health, my strength will be fine even if I don't give a single seed. Strength and life. But if you had to prioritize between strength and life right now, I'm thinking more HP would help in the long run more than more strength for me, because my strength is pretty high right now. I think more HP would help out a lot. Yeah, you're right. Not all need strength, but all of them could use extra life. Yeah, you're correct. So let's redo this. Thanks for your input on that.
97 of these guys will transfer. I think that is the right idea, because my strength is pretty high already. Now, between strength and seed of, I want to duplicate some seeds of skill though. You think I should do those, or just put more strength seeds in? I only have 4 seeds of skill, so I might as well just throw those in there. Because they'll be helpful if I'm 1 point shy of something. I can just I'll put these in. If you think it's strength would be better than the skill. Seeds of skill are easy to farm? Okay. And you need so few to maximize each character. Yeah, you're right. I think you're right. Okay, defense would be nice, and they are hard to farm. But for the little bit we'd have for just these 3 seeds, I don't think it's worth taking a spot, maybe? Sorcery. Magical Might. Skill. So between all of these, do you think I should just load up on all the seeds of strength I can fit left? That's what I was thinking about doing. Unless you think I should put some, like, agility or other seeds in. I was thinking of just loading up on the rest for strength. Yeah, strength would help for Rav, definitely. Be less I have to, save some time? Okay. It just bothers me that they don't stack like in the bag. I mean, how much room can 24 seeds take? Okay. Now, I forgot the equipment. Oh.
Oh, Falcon Knife earrings. I do want to transfer those. That's for sure. Okay. Okay. I think I got everything. Let's talk to your father, Benedictus. Splendid, you have all 6 orbs in your possession. Snapshot. Well, honored luminary, shall we proceed? These pictures, they're incredible. They tell a tale as old as Arborea itself. The tale of the Luminary, a child chosen by mighty Yggdrasil, one sent to save us from disaster. Our friend here is not the first to be known by that name. No, the first was born long ago in the Age of Heroes. At that time, the world of Erdrea was beset by a being of purest darkness, a being who sought to steal the very source of life itself, the heart of Yggdrasil. And so the World Tree marked out one among her children for greatness, Erdwin, the luminary of legend. He went forth to do battle with the Dark One, but he did not go alone. A band of heroes accompanied him, among them a mighty sage named Serenica. Veronica, Serena, your friend here is the Luminary Reborn, and together you are the reincarnation of his companion. As for Mordegan, I suspect it is his darkness that your friend the latest in the line of luminaries was born to vanish. You must defeat him. The fate of the world depends on it. Good luck. Okay, I think it made a snapshot right there so I can re-equip my stuff. Let's go get these quests now. I think they're available. Because there's one up in the first forest we have to get. Rather poorly. The doctor said that he doesn't know how to make me better, but I think I might know a way. My grandfather once told me about a magical flower called a wisteria. He said that when they bloom, they grant a single wish. But the seeds are very difficult to get a hold of. The only way to obtain them is to track down a very rare monster called a white bulb and defeat it in battle. You and your friends look very strong. Could you defeat one for me and bring it back? Some wisteria seeds? It might be my only hope. Oh, thank you. If I could just get my hands on some of those seeds, I'll be able to wish for them to make me all well again when the flowers finally bloom. The white bulb that carries them live in a deep part of the first forest, but they only appear very rarely. You should try fighting their friends of sprite bulbs. Fight a sprite, and a white might bite. That's what my grandfather told me. It won't be easy to find, but I'm counting on you. After all, you're my only hope. Please bring back the seeds. I need them to make me better. Cough, cough. Oh wait, we have a ticking thing quest we should have did before we did talk to him. It might have been that benevolence, maybe. Oh well. And the other one is up here by this guy here. Oh ho, you are not feeling well under the weather, I trust. You must take care of yourself, my boy. There can be no greater pressure in life than to tend to one's own health. The path to true fitness is an arduous one. One must sacrifice one's heart and soul upon the altar of wellness. I have devoted my entire life to the pursuit of this truly solitary, and after years of painstaking research, I have finally found the secret. I call it Super Soup. Or at least I will when it's completed at last. Young man, will you lend me your aid in concocting this miraculous broth? Yes. Oh, I knew you would say yes. Now, what I need you to do is bring me a single leaf of the most vital ingredient of all, red kale. I have heard that it is to be found in the very center of the first forest on a mountain track that lies directly beneath the mighty Yggdrasil. Now, the first forest is a sacred place into which none may set foot without the High Priest's permission. But you are the luminary, how could he possibly refuse you? Remember, my boy, a single leaf of the red kale is all that is required. May the spirits of Sombrerousness go with you, my fellow fitness fanatic. Let's talk to him once more, just in case. I don't know. Oh, I didn't read that. I wanted to read that. Talk trite. I mashed too fast. Okay, let's go do those quests and ticking thing quests first. Seems they don't know Klasmus' true name, and he forgot about Justin and Morgan. Yeah, I don't think... Yeah, they didn't know Klasmus' true name. That is odd. It was written down in text. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Oh, I forgot the girls have to wear the, they can't wear these, they have to wear the, what do you call them? Uniforms. Finally, Father Benedictus has finished giving us his life story, and it's time to head over to Yggdrasil. We just have to pop through the back door of the cathedral, and we'll be in the first forest in no time. Come on, let's go and find that altar and offer up those orbs. Whenever Erdrea is tottering on the brink of disaster, the world tree selects a certain somebody to save the day. That's pretty much what Father Benedictus said, right? How does it feel to be Iggy's special little guy, Aleph? She singled you out for greatness when you were still in your mummy's tummy. Veronica and Serena's parents must be so happy to see them again. I wonder what my father is doing right now, spreading lies and... Oh, wrong voice. Spreading lies and persecuting the innocent, no doubt. We have to defeat Mordegon. Aleph is the only way to it's the only way to make him see the truth. The first forest is spread out beneath Yggdrasil. It is a very sacred place. It's been many years since anyone was allowed to set foot inside. I can't believe we'll be walking on that hallowed ground before long. Dear me, my heart's beating like anything. Erdwin, the luminary of legend. I knew the name, but I've never seen his picture till now. Well, they don't call these people the Keepers for nothing. They're still holding on to the old stories even if after a millennium or more has gone by. Well, here we are, within touching distance of the world tree at last. Our whole adventure so far has been leading up to this. There's a heart somewhere inside there that's the source of all life, right? I can't imagine what something like that might look like. Guess we'll know it when we see it, huh? Oh, you know what? This is the one with the benevolence. I should have did this first, and then talk to him. I think it is. Oh, no, that's in the other one, I think. The Ruby Path of Doom. Yeah, I should have followed up on that. It might wait. I don't know if it is or not. We'll find out. Either way, it's too late to do anything about it. Hey, Elena! Yo! This heat is too much powerful. It makes everyone exhausted completely. But I am incapable to abandon my quest regardless, and so I create an adventure band with these fellows. I begin to consider that this was perhaps not active genius. I heard this cave was freezing cold, so I wore thermal underwear and a fur coat. Talk about a massive mistake. How is Sarvina Alina not falling over with heat exhaustion? These rural types really are another breed. We're on a journey to prevent the Lord of the Underworld from destroying the world. But I have to say, I don't care how much of a hero you are, this heat is absolutely unbearable. I'm sweating so much I can't take another step. Gosh, it's hot in here. Hey, listen, will you pant? We're looking for this feverfew sleeve, but we were told this place was supposed to be freezing cold. We agreed to help the Sarina find it. So we went all the way into the deepest part of the cave with her, but there was some horrible fiery monster there. Thanks to the ungodly creature, the ice has all started to melt now, and it's flippant boiling instead. We tried to take the thing on, but, well, it's such excruciating sweating work that we had to give up and run away. The trouble is, feverfew seeds are few, notoriously sensitive to the heat. If we can't get it soon, I'll be ruined. Someone has got to get rid of the monster. Look, sorry to ask you this, but we're too hot and bothered to go ourselves. Could you clobber the thing and give us the seed? So remember in Dragon Quest IV how you had to get the seed to cure Christo? That's basically what they're doing here. Knight wants you to battle a monster that is heating up the Imperial Pantry of Parthenia. You're a lifesaver. It's down in the deepest part of the cave. I've got a fantastic reward for you if you can wallop it without getting frazzled. Oh, and if you spot the feverfew seed while you're down there, leave it be, won't you? Sarvina Alina came all this way to fetch it, so she could help her friend Kiril. She'll be ever so disappointed if she didn't get to find it for herself. So, if I remember, yeah, nice to see Alina again. Trade Rab for her? I like Rab, though. But of course, yeah, Alina would be nice to have on the party. This is the place where you can farm seeds of skill from a mimic in the chest. So we might do that. Oh! D-pad. Cheater. Cheating cheetah. Just go back and do it again. I just did this cave in DQ4 when I played it last time. So I kind of remember it. Stump Grumps. Are these the guys that give you the Yggdrasil leaves? No, nothing good in here, really. They do not. Must be those, Needler guys up in the first forest. You don't mind if I farm a few seeds of skill in here, do ya? Go ahead? Okay. Thank you. I think I need about 24 or 30. Well, it's not what I wanted to do, game. Oh, I forgot I don't have a healer. Oh, wait, Aleph will heal him. Or maybe not. She's gonna leave Eric to die there? You're not gonna heal him, Aleph? It's good to hear the DQ4 music again, battle music. Oh, I didn't want that one.
Which one is it? Yeah, this one up here. No, not that one. I think... Can you beat him? If you beat him, I don't think the quest ends if you beat him. You can go back in, I think. Or... I'm gonna... take a chance and get a few seeds of skill. I might only get up to like 10 or so. I'm not gonna get a whole bunch of them. It'll take too long. How many do I have? 5. Oh wait, it didn't... I'm just gonna beat them. I don't feel like sitting here farming them. I forgot to exit out and come back in. Oh, we'll get a few. I'm sorry, I keep changing my mind.
According to Talkles, this place is called a Parthenian. Yeah, and it's famous for special medical herbs that grow here. If we happen to get our hands on some, don't let Serena anywhere near it. She'll insist on using it in her cooking, and her results won't be pretty. It's so slippery in here, we need to make sure we keep our footing, especially in battle. I do like having these arrows on the ground telling us which direction to go. It's a thoughtful touch. No, Serena. The floor's covered in arrows. I wonder who drew them there. You know, whenever I see an arrow, I just want to go the other way. I've been like that since I was a kid. Not gonna change now. Where's Holy Protection at? Can I get that? I'm tempted to just get that right here. Six. 23 points I need. 8. 16. Need 32 points. 10, 20, 4, 7. Yeah, I'm gonna get Holy Protection. Oops, wrong door. Wrong door. Let's do this again. That'll save time.
Oh, you must have to beat him. Oh, you must have to warp out and then go back in. No, I must have to beat him then. Turn this treasure chest into a pile of ash. Ka. Be warned, human. Interfere and you'll walk away with more than just cinch eyebrows. Temperature inside the cave begins to plummet. Time to let Sarvina Elena party know that it's safe for them to come fetch the fever to receive. And the floor's covered in arrows. I wonder who drew them there. Sarina, it's safe to get the seed for Christo. You have bested Hot Monster. Many thank yous. With Creature gone, collection of Fever Drew seed will be entirely fossil. But yo, this place is now with great coldness. Brr, if only I had astute enough to pack salt woolen tights. Thank you, friend. The monster has been beaten, and the cave is cold once more. Shudder. Oh, I've got this by the way of thank you. Now, we can grab the fever juice and go and help Sabrina Elena. Friends, thank you so much. But this cold really is something else. I suppose it's better than the heat, though. Better for the seeds, at least. Yeah, it wasn't too long ago I played this cave in DQ4, maybe last month? So I remember it pretty well. The only thing, Holy Protection didn't work in that cave. I don't know if we had it at that point in DQ4. If the hero had it, I forget who had it. My intention is to employ Seed's power to cure illness of Hero. I hope it is a success. We cannot to continue adventures while he is unwell.
Incidentally, you do not deem this floor surprisingly bizarre. Whenever a person chooses to step upon slipperiness, they deposit to same location. Behold, floor is broken there. Ah god. I do not have time for such hitherings and thitherings. Let's see if that seed respawns. Or that mimic respawns, I should say. Oops. D-pad. Huh. Well, I guess it doesn't respawn. I thought for sure it did. Oh, I could be thinking of the Dragon Quest 6 one that respawns. There is one in the DQ6 dungeon that respawns, I believe. Yeah, I thought you could. Maybe you gotta exit and come back? Let's try that. I know there was one in the Pegasus Tower in DQ6 you could get. I got as well, I think. Maybe that one. Oh. No, let's try this. Maybe they patched it out. If this doesn't work, then they patched that out, I think. There was a recent patch for this game. Like, I'm talking about within the first time when I first booted it up again, there was a patch for it. They're like, no, you farm those seeds in the rain against those Great Keepers, and you like it. Oh, I have holy protection. What am I doing? Whee! Okay, thumb. Easy. There we go. Yep, they must have patched it out. Come on, Yuji Horii, why did you do that? Okay. Oh well, that's good. That's fine. Should be moving on anyway. Do 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 do. Alf reads the inscription on the stone. The birth of Erdwin, luminary of legend, marked the beginning of the Age of Heroes. Almighty Yggdrasil, whose holy heart is the source of all life, was laid low by the Dark One. Erdwin and his faithful companions ventured forth to face the Dark One in mortal combat. After triumphing over the Dark One and restoring peace to Erdrea, the Luminary ascended to the heavens to watch over us forevermore. Mortal Kombat! Oh, blood bonnets, huh? These guys were a real pain in DQ5, I think they were. One of them they hit really hard. They kind of toned them down in this one. Magic Circle. And probably one of these is a boomerang, that Magic Circle boomerang, I think. Magic Circle, yeah. Mortal Kombat. That's not new, I read that already. Nothing there. Nothing there, okay. Hey, look at this. That's pretty neat. Mostodon, these guys give seeds of the strength of the defense, I think. Oh, there's a campsite up here I want to hit. Ethereal Serpent. There's your DQ3 post-game sprite. These guys, I think, drop Leaves of the World Tree. Or Dews, I forget which one of the two. Yggdrasil leaves they drop, okay. So if you want Yggdrasil leaves, you could probably just farm them in this little spot here. Along with Seeds of Defense. Oh, look at that. That happy hats don't work when you're on a horse, so I better get off the horse. Another seated defense. Give a name to your horse. Ned. How's Ned? Ned Stark? Oh wait, that's bad luck. I shouldn't name him Ned. He might lose his head. Nelly? How about Nelly? Nate's playing Streets of Rage 4. That game is fun. I haven't played that in a while. I kind of want to play that now after I get done with this. You like Nelly? Okay, well, come up with a horse name. Maybe I like yours better. Like I said, I'm no good at coming up with names, so... Did you ever play Streets of Rage 4? It's really good. Really good. I would like to play that, stream that sometime. Sleipnir? After Ode? Oh, Ode's horse was called Sleipnir? Okay, it's Slip. Is that how you pronounce it? Sleipnir? Yeah, it's really good. Streets of Rage 4. Very good. There was a point where when that's all I played at night was that game. For about a month. And I just stopped. Sleipnir. Okay, Sleipnir it is. Sleipnir. Oh, look at all these guys, huh? Getting a lot of Yggdrasil leaves. Yeah, I'd ride Sleipnir, but my happy hats won't work. Really fast and had 8 legs. Oh wait, I remember seeing he was on the horse in Final Fantasy IV when I fought him, I think. Maybe so his name was Sleipnir? Was he on a horse in Final Fantasy IV? I remember. Or 6, one of them I thought he was on a horse. Loki was also in its mother? Really? giant offered to build the god of Asgard a wall before the summer was over. Never played those, but he's on an 8-legged horse in FF8. So maybe he does. If FF8 has him on an 8-legged horse, maybe the previous ones have him on a horse too. He'll get nothing if he can finish before the end of summer. If he couldn't finish before the end of summer. Okay, time to move on. I'll be farming those seeds all day if I don't, or seeds and leaves. He had an extremely fast horse that helped carry things around. The gods of Asgard were afraid he would really finish before the end, before summer, and get his wish. Huh. Turned to Loki for help. Loki transformed into a mare and lured the horse away, which made the giant lose his bet. Hey, our first Cyclops. Dragon Quest II memories. Loki thought he could outrun the horse in his mare form, but he thought wrong. So are you pretty versed with ancient history like that, like legends? Month after he returned, having gave birth to Sleipnir, he gave birth to Sleipnir, which he gifted to Odin. Loki gave birth to him, huh? Wait a minute, did the horse have sex with Loki? That sounds... yeah, that's kind of... Wait a minute, what's that over there? See that? I bet you that's a cetacean thing. That's a whale station thing right there. I have tons of books about many different mythologies. Really? Where'd you get those at? Just... how'd you find out about them, I should say? First forest, here we are. that. Yggdrasil looks pretty cool. I like the sprite of Yggdrasil. This forest is full of cute little critters, isn't it? Some of them are absolutely adorable, but don't you think it'll be pushed? Don't think they'll be pushovers just because they're easy on the eyes. You've been with me long enough to know that the prettiest creatures can be most ferocious. There's so much greenery around, it's difficult to tell where the path ends and the undergrowth begins. We had better check our map once in a while to make sure we're still on the right track. There really are a lot of strange plants around here, aren't there? It must be all the energy spilling out of Yggdrasil's branches that make them grow like this. The forest has been like this since long before we were born. I wonder if the scenery was the same when Erdwin and Serenica were here. Well, here we are, within touching distance of the World Tree at last. Our whole adventure so far has been leading up to this. There's a heart somewhere inside there, and that's the source of all life, right? I can't even imagine what something like this might look like. Guess we'll know it when we see it, huh? The river that I fell into on that fateful night, the one that took you from my arms, I think Yggdrasil might be its source. Perhaps that was her plan all along. She carried you to Cobblestone, knowing that you would be safer there than with me. Oh, I never thought of that, Jade. Here we are in the first forest right beneath Yggdrasil's bowels. This is the closest I've ever been. But soon enough we'll be meeting her face to face. Come on, laddie. That altar's around here somewhere. Let's head on up the hill and keep our eyes peeled as we go. Just buy them from bookstores. I've been collecting books my entire life. So you have a lot of books? Besides being the mother of a horse, Loki is the father of the world serpent, which is destined to kill Thor and poison the water and air. He is the He is the father of a giant wolf destined to devour Odin. He is the father of Hela, goddess of the dead. Most of his children are monsters. And Norse mythology is pretty deep. Can't believe that Odin gave birth to Sleipnir. Mother of a horse. But Loki's a guy, how can he give birth? Or is it a girl? I don't know. Four pieces of treasure, huh? Magic water. A gender-fluid pansexual, he is? I did not know that. You are full of knowledge there. So I can kind of see the similarities of these caves. These succubats should be here. Zombie Slayers. Pretty good. If you're a single-handed sword user, it's good for Act 2. Ethereal Stone. Thank you. Savvy Sapphire. Spellbound Bow. Ooh, baby! Did I get the... Come on, Rab, you gotta be pepped up. I wish you were pepped up, Rab. Everyone... Follow orders. Oh, you're beguiled, Eric. Yggdrasil in Norse mythology, it binds the 9 worlds together. There's a giant eagle that has a nest among its branches, and a giant dragon that lives among its roots. So a dragon is kind of connected to Yggdrasil then. That's where they pulled it from, probably. Norse mythology. the red kale for that quest. There's also a squirrel that possibly a nihilist because it seemingly has a death wish. A nihilist squirrel with a death wish travels up and down the tree, making up gossip to pit the eagle and dragon against each other. Like, he could be like, this is. I never heard of this stuff. You could be making any of this up, and I'd say, yeah, that's true. I know you're not. I'm just saying it's funny. It sounds so far-fetched. As a result, the eagle snaps branches from the tree, tries to hit the dragon, and the dragon gnaws its roots to try to fell the tree and the eagle's nest. Infanticor. Knowingly, they continue to its destruction and the destruction of creation. So you found out about this through all the books that you've collected? Ugh, all this trudging uphill is playing havoc with me old bones. Oh, well, don't tire yourself out, darling. We all want to be bright-eyed and bushy-tailed for a big day. Come on, let's call it a night, eh? So we're finally going up to Yggdrasil tomorrow. I can't help feeling a little bit nervous. Serena, why don't you play that song? You know, the one you always used to play when we were children? I love this song. Yggdrasil looks so magical at night. It's strange to think that each of our lives is a leaf on one of those branches. Yeah, and it's really like the old man said. Excuse me. There's some kind of heart in there that all life comes from. Yes, when someone dies, their leaf withers and falls, and their soul returns to the heart. When someone is born, a new bud blossoms on one of the branches. I suppose it won't be long now until we finally face Vortigern. Do you think if we can beat him, my father will go back to how he once was? Is that a flute? Veronica, do you play as well? No, the high priest gave it to me. He said it would help us. It belonged to our ancestor Serenica. She left it behind in Arborea, apparently. Well, I don't know about the rest of you, but I'm pooped. What do you say we all get some beauty sleep? Veronica, we were born at the same time, so our leaves bloomed at the same time, didn't they? Do you think they'll fall at the same time, too? I don't know. You've always been a bit slow, to be honest. But I hope they do. Sad. Okay, so that thing we're trying to find, the little white bulbs are around here somewhere. Globules, enchanted stone, bell cap. Are they down here? No? I heard Veronica and Serena chatting away in the night when we camped up here. Those two are really close, aren't they? It's been their sacred duty to protect the Luminaries since the day they were born. I can't imagine what it must be like to grow up with such a weighty burden on their shoulders. Oh, I'm sorry, Aleph. You must think me an awful dimwit staring into space like that. It's just, to be finally going up to Yggdrasil, it's a lot to take in. It seems like a lifetime ago that Veronica and I first met you. Everything that happened before that day, and all our adventures since, it's all been leading up to this one special moment. There's some kind of heart inside that tree, the source of all life? Man, I can't even imagine what it looks like. But I sure can't wait to find out. Come on, Aleph, let's head on up. The altar we saw in the vision is somewhere in this forest. We just have to find it and offer up the orbs. And it's onward and upward to Yggdrasil. Let's get going, ladies. There's something up in those branches that'll let us put old Morrigan in his place. In the theater of life, there are no rehearsals. The stage is set in Yggdrasil's bowels, and it's time to make your grand entrance. Just be careful not to fluff your lines, eh? Serena and I have a divine duty to usher you to safety in Yggdrasil's arms. But once we've done that, you're on your own. Teehee, only kidding. You won't get rid of us that easy. We're sticking with you whether you like it or not. So there was a white bulb that got a fight here to get the thing. Apparently they won't let me go back? Oh, I can leave after I get up the tree. That's no problem. Here we go. Get to see the Rainbow Bridge. Well, there's no mistaking it. This is the altar. Aye, you're not wrong there. Go on, laddie. Get the orbs out. Let's see what happens, shall we? That's a direct shot compared to the other one. You ride in 2D. Or you go on in 2D. A bridge made of rainbows! It's beautiful! Looks like it's finally time for a date with Destiny. Come on, we better not keep Yggdrasil waiting. Get ready, are you guys ready for your sad glasses? Unwillingly, they contributed to the destruction and destruction of creation. You have a giant book with a leather cape titled Tales of Norse Mythology. Is it in English? That's cool. And you seem to know a lot about it. Like, I never heard any of those stories. Like, I heard of the characters, but never those stories. Or some of the characters, I should say. Never heard of Sleipnir. Veronica is the best character. I agree. They're all good, but Veronica, you could say that she's probably one of the best. Rainbow Bridge is also from Norse mythology, so they're pulling a lot from... Dragon Quest pulls a lot from old tales. It's like a fairy tale, almost. Let's see if we can go fight our friends there. I had wondered how we were ever going to make it up to Yggdrasil, but I must admit, climbing through the skies on a road made of rainbows never crossed me mind. Come on, laddie, let's go. There's a weapon waiting for ye up there that can cut down the darkness once and for all. Oh, I'm sorry, Alfred. Oh, alright.
Call him Alfred. There they are. Those are the guys we want to fight. Ow! Oh. Sprite bulbs, that's what they are. They drop restoratives. Those guys drop skull rings, which is pretty good. Look at that rainbow, that's cool. Are mermaid and siren synonyms in English? I don't think so. I think a mermaid's like a fish woman. They say they can lure men to their deaths and enchant them, but I think siren's different one that does that. Siren can also do that, but it's not the same as a mermaid, I don't believe. How long this quest is gonna take until we get a white ball. Might be a while.
Sit back, it might be a while until we get one of those white bulbs to appear. Ah ho ho ho! Oh yeah, Pang, 2D Pang. I'm probably just gonna start Act 2 tonight, and start tomorrow on these scenarios. There he is! These guys hit like trucks. Found a bag of wisteria seeds. Take it to the grove and repose. And Arborea, give it to the portly girl. When you played, I got Sambanda before Rab in Act 2. Aberth was very tough. Oh yeah, you went there. I was thinking about doing that this time too. I did that once as well. But it's kind of weird if you take Sambanda with Rab. He has no dialogue with Rab in the cutscene. It's kind of weird. I don't like doing that because of that. It just seems out of place. But it does make it very hard. Did you beat him on how many times did it take you to beat Aberth? And he just stands there and he acts like kind of weird. My boy, you have returned. Tell me, did you find the right kale? Yes. This is it, the vital ingredient I have merely added to my super soup, and the recipe will be at last complete. I will prepare it immediately. That was disgusting. I have never tasted anything quite so foul in all my life. But wait, I can feel it. It is working. Ooh, I'm bursting with energy. It's as if life force of the first forge. No, the world tree herself is surging through my every sinew. You are a true servant, Celebruti, my friend. Take this, and may it bring you happiness, but more importantly, health. Butterfly baton. I remember this being a very good wand for Serena. I'm curious. No, that's not what I was thinking of though. Hello. Did you find the wisteria seeds I asked you for? Yes. Hooray, you kept your promise. Thank you so much. My grandfather told me that the bigger the wish that you ask with the seeds, the prettier the flower will be when they finally bloom. Excuse me. I was wondering if my wisteria will be pretty. Actually, I don't have any to wonder. I just have to wish and wait. Someday soon, I'll see for myself. Next to you, I can dream of the future again. Here, I want you to have this. 3 times to beat him? Yeah, he fizzles you a lot. I remember. Yeah, I remember that now. Oh, that cave, you can't. That bothers me too. In the 3DS version, that is the cave where you collect the Tockles and you send them out on a quest for you.
and they go through that cave for the quest, and they find stuff for you, I think. But when they ported it over, they didn't bother doing anything about that, like even taking them out and blocking that off so it's just a wall. So you can't do anything, you can't make a move. I think that's all the quests of Act 1, except this one. We got everything. Just tell you your mini medal list. Oh, okay, I found it. It's on the main page. So unfortunately, we can't walk to campsites in 2D. We have to walk back there again. Oh yeah, we can work back there. That's nice of them. It's nice of them. So yeah, they did at least let you warp there. I thought since you can't warp to campsites, they made an exception right there, I guess. Good thing I checked. I wouldn't mind a little bit walking back there, but I would have just cast Holy Protection, probably. Skull Ring, those are pretty good. So yeah, these guys give you Yggdrasil leaves too. Those are the guys we were thinking of, I think. Richard, the Stump Chump Champs. And these guys give you restoratives. Dragon Tail Whips for the Blue Dragons. I like this. It feels really good.
Thank goodness I didn't have to walk back there. Foot of the World Tree. How pretty this is. We're so close now. It won't be long now before we have the power to defeat the darkness. Just you wait, Morgan. You'll pay for what you did to Thundershow. Be afraid. Be very afraid. Speaking of which, we are rather a long way down from the ground, aren't we? To tell the truth, I'm not especially fond of heights. Don't let me fall, will you, Aleph? My, what a magical place this is! It must have been just the same when Erdwin visited all those years ago. Just imagine how many leaves must have grown on these branches and fallen to the floor since that day. It really makes you think, doesn't it? Each and every leaf on the World Tree boughs represents a person's life, eh? I wonder which one's mine. Let me know if you see one with a mustache. Quick word of advice, darling. When you take center stage, make sure you puff out your chest and strike a pose. After all, you're the star of the show here. It's time for the luminary to shine. Oh, and by the way, every one of these leaves is a person's life, so don't even think about picking one off. This song is great. Leaves to Love, I think it's called. It's weird that trees are growing on a tree. How did you pick up a leaf of the World Tree here? Did I miss it? Maybe I got it. Okay. And there's no well here to go back down? Yeah, they moved the well. Oh, every time you leave a leaf, you kill someone to rob someone's potential to be born later. Oh, God. I didn't think about that. That's horrible. I'd like to think, no, you're not. Here's the crystal leaf. Okay. Get your sadness on. This part, like, when I first saw this part, oh man. So this is the heart of Yggdrasil. It's bigger than I thought it would be. It's the source of all life. It's not exactly going to be small now, is it? Oh, I read that in Rab's place. It's so fascinating. I'm sort of scared, but I want to touch it. Owie! Well, that's not very nice. The naughty thing gave me a shock. Aye, and so it should. I doubt the World Tree would let any but the one who bears her mark near her holiest of holies. After all, only he can wield the weapon destined to dispel the darkness, the Sword of Light. Now, laddie, it's time to reach into the heart of Yggdrasil and claim your birthright. Only you can do it. Only you can save our world. Damn you, Jasper. How did you find us? Find you? Haha. Did you witless vermin not realize I was following you all along? Well, if you think I'm going to stand in your way, you've got another thing coming. Okay, now Jade doesn't say that in 3D. She just runs and kicks them. So that's new dialogue right there. What was that? I didn't even touch him. Now, princess, such boorish behavior hardly fitting of one of your station. Do you not see that you are utterly powerless to stop me? Can't move. Now, tremble before me. Tremble with gratitude. Your sacrifice shall pave the way for my ascent to glory. Come, luminary, all of you. The tree of life shall be your place of death. Look at that sprite. That smirk. Look at that smirk. Jasper corrupted. So the dark barrier is broken, no attack can get through. Ow, Jasper. God, can't get through that aura. What is it? What is it? It's a power of the likes of which we've never seen. Could he be? Surely not. So this is the heart of Yggdrasil. Whosoever controls it, controls the world. Or so they say. Not one step further, Jasper. Now you see it with your own eyes, sire. He is no longer himself. The darkness has him entirely in its thrall. How long he has deceived us, I do not know, but deceived us he has. Jasper is a traitor to Heliodor and to the world. Confess, scoundrel, just how cheaply did you sell your soul? On second thought, spare me your wretched excuses. In the name and presence of His Majesty, I pronounce you guilty. Prepare to face your punishment. Ah! You have served me well, Hendrik. Your Majesty, what is the meaning of this? My dear Jasper, it seems you have snared us a luminary. Very impressive. It is an honor to serve you as always, Lord Mordigan. So that was it. The king he was Mordigan all along. Now, luminary, you are in my power, and soon your power will belong to me.
So, this is the power of the Luminary. The key that unlocks Yggdrasil's heart. And this is the fabled Sword of Light. Not very fitting for the Bolt of Shadows.
Sword of Light, it's... What has he done?
Almighty Yggdrasil, source of all life, yield your power to me!
Oh no, this can't be happening! If Yggdrasil falls, the world will...
Grrrr! Oh, I still get chills on that. That's so... I remember the first time I saw that. I was like, what the heck? And ask you to save your adventure right here? Like, what the heck? I never felt this way before in an RPG. Like, maybe Final Fantasy VI is very similar, but this is like... It's just amazing. Like, the feeling I got, and I still got that feeling this time. It's so great. So unexpected, too. What's the matter, dearie? Can't you sleep? No, Mom. You're still upset about your little fight with Gemma, hey? She started it. She hit me for no reason. All I wanted to do was draw eyebrows on Sandy. Oi, don't laugh. Look at the great big lump she given me. I see it. And I saw the one on her head, too. You gave her that, didn't you? Yeah. Now you listen to me, lad. There'll be plenty of time in your life when people will upset you, and you feel like lashing out. But no matter how much it hurts, and no matter how much you want to hurt them back, you don't go looking for revenge. You do what's right. I want to be friends with Gemma again, Mom. What should I do? Why, you talk to her, of course, you big silly. Ask her what she's feeling and why she did what she did. Try to see things from her point of view. Once you have done that, the rest is easy. You just smile and hold out your hand. Okay. That's my boy. Now, time for bed. Night-night, Mom. Night-night, son. Don't you worry about a thing now. It'll all be alright in the morning. Good night, sleep tight, child of Yggdrasil. The sun
It is sleeping and night is still. The stars, they watch over you with twinkling eyes to ward off the darkness till dawn arrives.
Have you found him yet? Not yet, Master. Our forces have scoured the four corners of the world, but the luminary is nowhere to be found. He is dead then. Good, if that is the case. Then this world is mine.
Whoa, what did I turn into there? Mordigan has played his hand. The game is all but won. A shroud of deepest darkness has eclipsed the shining sun. And yet amid the shadows glimmer tiny specks of light, faint flickering flames that rage against the coming of the night. How can such sparks of hope remain when darkness rules the land? Now evil reigns supreme, who has the strength to take a stand. In search of hope. Gondolia. What happened? Where am I? I'm alive, but how? Sylve! Sylve! Thank goodness you're alright.
Ah, there you are. You alright, Sylve?
Oh, sure, Dave, honey. I was just getting a little air. Being cooped up in that cabin was driving me crazy, you know?
Aw, come on, Sylve. Cheer up, will ya? I don't think I can take much more of this bopping.
That day when Mordigan, there was nothing I could do. It was just too powerful. I thought it was the end of me for all of us. This is worse than death. To wake up and find everybody gone and the world consumed by darkness. I'm sorry, Davy, but I can't do this. I know I should feel lucky to be alive, but without the others, I'm nothing, nobody.
Right, that's enough of that. Damn. Have you lost your bleeding marbles? Since when were them mates of yours the type to let Lord of Shadows nothing get the better of them? Eh? How about you have a little bit of bleeding faith in them, like you used to? Or did you think saving the world was gonna be easy or thought something?
Oh, Davy, darling, you're right. If a slip of a thing like me was able to get out of the tangle with Mordigan alive, then the others must have done too. And here I am feeling sorry for myself instead of getting out there and trying to find them. What would Veronica and Eric say if they saw me like this?
That's more bleeding like it. It's good to have you back with you, the old mucker.
Oh, it's good to be back, believe me. Now, enough chit-chat. It's time for action. We need to make land at the nearest port and find out just how much of a mess this world is in. And once we've done that, we can make a start to fixing it.
Sounds like a plan, Sylve. Nearest harbor to here would be over on Gondolia. I'll plot a course right away.
That sounds just perfect, honey.
Anchors away, hoist the mainsails. Gondolia, here we come.
Hey, aye, Captain. Poor Gondolia. I'd heard there used to be the busiest, most bustling trade port in the old world, ain't it? I mean, it ain't surprising or nothing, but when a lively place like this falls on hard times, well, that's just sad is all. Still no use open, I suppose. Come on, Syl, let's have a mooching round and see what
the locals have to say themselves, shall we? Old Gondolio ain't half as lively as it was last time we were here, mind you. That hardly a surprise given what happened. How about we have a look around and chat with a few of the locals? Maybe there's something we can do to help. You were Teresa, COB. You come at a very bad time since the Crystal Fall. Everything is chaos. It's impossible for a merchant like me to operate. New ships arrive, people, they become desperate. Some, they even turn to a life of crime. Santo crime, Santo CEO. Before long, this town is finished. Finito! First, the ships stopped arriving, then besieged by bandits. It's an horrible life. Still, I must go on, Allura. Welcome to the weapon shop. How may I help you? There's many scary things out in the world, no? Horrible monsters at sea, beastly boys here in town, but still life, it goes on, Allura. It is like everything that could go wrong just goes wrong right in front of your eyes. You're powerless to stand it. Yeah, I was like just shocked at what was happening. And when it asked me to save, I was like, I stood there and like sat there for a while. I was like just comprehending what just happened. You think all of the character quest things was meant to be a reference to 4? To Dragon Quest 4? You mean these quests? No, I think they just wanted to flesh out what happened to these characters. Because the normal version just started you at the Luminaries chapter, at the Luminary. What happened to him? Maybe you're right. Maybe it is like a... Because there are chapter breaks like that before, like right at the beginning of a chapter it says In Search of Hope. It's almost like Chapter 5, Search of the Missing Kids, or whatever it was called for Ragnar's, or Journey to the Tourney for Elena's. So yeah, I could see them like coming up with this idea and then referencing 4. I felt really disheartened by seeing the paltry spit. I wanted to gather them all again as fast as possible. Seeing the party split. Okay, I was wondering, what's the paltry split? Yeah. It's very much, it reminded me of Final Fantasy VI, but I think this was done better. In 6, I remember not liking that part as much as the Light World part, but I haven't played it since I was like 16 or so I don't know. Where I feel this part's really strong in the game. Por favor, you must be careful, the Beastly Boys, they are travelers. They do attack you immediately, Subito. Already they steal the knapsack of a man who just arrived in town. I see him walking to the piazza after it happened. He looked so sad. Vice leader of the Beastly Boys. What's the matter with you? Can't you see the owners indisposed right now? Go and do your shopping somewhere else. Beastly Boy in training. Oi, who told you you could watch? Go on, get out of here. Leader of the Beastly Boys. Hey, mind your own business, will you? We're having a private conversation here. Clear off. Beastly Boys, they try to steal from my shop of my brother. I come here to help him, but I am frightened and I cannot move. Pardon me, dear brother, forgive me, I am such a coward. You like this character quest the best? It's a pretty good one. You get to see all kinds of unique NPCs. And you see about their blacksmith, I forget his name, how he got to back to Hato. Santasio, it is you really, the great Savando. It is such an honor, Maynard. Today is the greatest day of my life. Scusa, the dock is closed. The sea is too dangerous. We don't allow any ships to leave.
It's no trade after Yggdrasil. No trade means no food, so we make the plan to give the food to the people of Gondolia. But we must be careful. The horrible beastly boys, they probably tried to steal it. We must spot the Virgil. Soldier, he is supposed to be here to protect us. See? But after Yggdrasil fell, he did nothing but drink from morning to night. I understand he is sad. Everyone is sad, but now is the time for the Gondolia need men like him more than ever. Shipmates, they go out to sea and they don't come back. But no, I no worry. They are the greatest sailors in all of Gondolia. Before long they return as heroes, I know it. After the World Tree fell, the sea became infested with huge monsters that no one ever seen before. That's why no cargo ships come here no more. Wait, somehow you come by ship, no? You are very lucky, molto fortunato. Maybe it's someone special who protect you. Beastly boys. They target my shop next, I think. Allura, let us do business before they arrive. I only found one shop that sells panikas so far. Panikias? Scusa, these cakes, they are not for sale. I make them all for one man. This is a special order. It's strange, no? Molto curioso. Who would wish to eat so much cake when the world is in the time of crisis? To be honest, I worry about him. He looked a lot like a knight from Heliodor, who come here before, but much less healthy, see? He is white like Ghost. Hendrik. Taking food back to Heliodor. You see him, no? A man who stared at the sea. He looked so sad, Allura. I tried to sing a happy song for him. Fa la la, Gondolia. People come from near, people come from far. People come beyond the famous star. The world being in crisis is all the reason you need to eat cake. I know, if that's... Yep, I'd be eating as much cake as I could. That's for sure. I'll talk to you later, buddy. I want to talk to other people. The star, they call it Lantern a Bird when it's bright, see? It is so big. It's maybe even bigger now since Yggdrasil fell. Doge! Centicilio, it is you! You and your friends helped my little Placido see. But now things have changed here since the happy times. After Yggdrasil fell, it's worse and worse every day. We lose many things, but you know most important things we lose. La più importante is hope. If only we have hope, we can go on to live. But it is no easy finding hope in a world such as this. Infatti, it's almost impossible. And everyone here, they know this. Signor, it is you. I cannot believe you come back to here. Grazie mille. Signor, where's your friend? The one with the shiny hair. He is not with you. You're alone? Never mind, Signor. I am happy to see you here. And if you look happy and healthy too, bravo. Laura, I am sure you noticed, but things change here very much. I cannot even play outside. Mama say it's too dangerous. I wonder if I ever go to play with Benigno, in Peccato. These happy days seem so long ago. My Placido was a good boy. Bravo ragazzo. See? But as you know, he finds himself in a dangerous situation. I don't know. Allura, I cannot allow something like this to happen again. It's too much worry for everyone in these times. So I forbid him to leave the house. He complained a lot. Maybe it's too much, but he is my only son and I must protect him. What do you think that triggers plasma as the star starts falling after the tree fell? The tacoplasma shows up much earlier. So what did cause the lantern to fall? That's a good question. Maybe because Yggdrasil is no more? He's weakened enough that he can fall down? So, I don't know. So you're saying tacoplasma shows up much earlier. So now he shows up in this chat. I don't think you see him right at the beginning of the game in that cutscene in Dundersill when that fell. And I don't think you see him again until this act, right? Well, yeah, no, he traveled back in time with you. He was in your timeline and he went back in time with you. I believe that's what's implied. I think so in Act 3. That's what I got from it. I think he went back with you. Because remember he was following you all throughout the game, early Act 3? Why does he summon the lantern as soon as he shows up when he's a baby? Well, see, when his lantern was I think when his lantern was done, he couldn't revive himself. So he had to go back in time to when he was still up in the sky. Well, because Morrigan was still alive. I think. Could have done it easy when the hero was a baby. I don't know. And the only thing I could say is maybe Morrigan was alive, he didn't want to do it then. He was waiting for the hero to beat him and then come down. Yeah, he only had the power because he had this sort of shadows. He destroyed his star with that. I think the star won't fall unless Morrigan's dead. I think he doesn't call it down. Well, he does in Act 3. You're right, he does in Act 2, because he starts to call it and Morrigan destroys it. So I don't know. Yeah, he transformed the Sword of Light into the Sword of Shadows. I remember that. If I remember in Act 2, he calls down the Taco comes with them to the Celestian, that place where the Odin's Lantern was put up, and he starts to call it down, and Morrigan destroys it. So I don't know, to answer your question, I don't know why he just didn't call him whenever he was a kid. Maybe he wasn't strong enough to do it then, or maybe it wasn't the right time he couldn't do it then. I don't know why. I mean, there's a lot of things you can think of, like why did nobody find Veronica by the tree if it was like been months after the world fell and it was just like that close to the
to Arborea? She was just leaning by a tree. Why didn't somebody else find her? Why did it take Serena to find her? Plasma should have only awakened after the tree fell, because as it stands, there's a plot hole. So you're saying he should only come to be whenever the tree fell, and that would make more sense. But no, Act 3, remember, he didn't call it down until you defeated Mortigan. So that tells me to believe he didn't do it until Mortigan was defeated. And remember, you beat Mortigan in Heliodor, and then he calls it down. He can call it down. Are you sure about that? Does it what? Oh yeah, he does. In Act 2 he calls it down. And then Mortigan destroys it. Yeah, you're right. Anytime you put time travel in games, it messes things. There's loopholes you can get. Only stay with the hero, so you want to have Mortigan get this sort of light. Yeah, but after, yeah, he did that, and then he followed him to the Tower of Time to travel back to revive himself. I got that, but as to why he just didn't call it when the Luminary was born, which I think was your question, I don't know. Oh, that's neat. You don't have the magic key, so you can't open it. Only a super sword light could kill him, and Mortigan could do that because he couldn't do that because he had this corrupted sword. He was determined not to let Mortigan do it. Yeah, he wanted to stop him from getting the light, sort of light, sort of light. Yeah, I understand that. See, but he says, like, long ago, Mortigan defeated me. In a time, in another place, Mortigan defeated me, but now Mortigan is no more. It's my time, I shall be born again. He says that in Act 3. So that led me to believe he didn't do it until Mortigan was defeated. And then he could do it. That's what I thought that meant. There's not enough food left here for frivolities, apparently. Yeah, I understand. I don't know why he didn't do it when he was a baby. You're saying he could have did it when the hero didn't have the sword. I'm not sure. I don't know why. I mean, anytime you introduce time travel, it gets kind of messy. I thought this one was better done than a lot of the ones.
Short time ago, I see a sad man walk along the road. He goes towards the sea. I know not what his problem is, but I have many problems of my own. It's too much for me to worry about strangers also. This town has been full of fear and anxiety ever since Yggdrasil fell. Now it seems to have some homegrown hooligans to deal with it on top of everything else. I suppose it's to be expected, really. It's easy to stop being nice to others when you're stuck. Let's talk to this soldier up here. I really drew the short straw getting left behind here to keep an eye on the place. You need a whole garrison to keep Gondeli in order these days. Only just now I heard some poor traveler knapsack got pinched. The victim went off towards the square apparently. I've not had a chance to go talk to him. I think a way to fix it would have been having the Taco plasmas awaken as a result of the tree falling. Its presence in Act 3 would be explained by time travel. Yeah, I think they wanted to show him at the beginning, because at the beginning cutscene of the game, they show him. He's the first thing you see, really. Well, you see like people walking in the rain in Thundersill, then you see him looking up at the colloquy of kings. But yeah, I see what you're saying. Bad day, huh? Don't worry, honey. It happens to us all. Oh, you're one of those minstrel types, are you? Look, if it's money you want, you'd better go on and hassle somebody else. I haven't got a penny to give you. Sorry, darling. No can do. It's against my policy to leave people all alone when they look as dumb and in dumps as you do. Look, why don't you just tell me what's on your mind? A problem shared is a problem halved. That's better. Now we could talk properly. Still fun, though. Entertainer extraordinaire at your service. Right? Well, my name's Tetsu. I'm a blacksmith from Hoto, but I haven't been back in a long while. I'll tell you my story if you really want, but I'm warning you, it doesn't have a happy ending. After all those years away, I thought it was time for me to finally head home, see how my mother was doing, you know? But then, the minute I set out on my journey, Yggdrasil fell. That just made me even more desperate to get back. Of course, I was so worried about her. I managed to make it as far as Lindolia. Then my luck finally ran out. My luggage was stolen by a gang of thieves who had been terrorizing the town. The Beastly Boys, they call themselves. I can't make the journey to Hoto without my things, especially not the lilies of the valley I bought for my mother. They're her favorite flowers. I wanted to give them to her to say I'm sorry for being away for so long, for leaving her alone. Oh, honey, believe me, I know exactly how you feel. Fear not, friend. Your mother will get the flowers. Her flowers. Dave and I will make sure of it. All you need to do is tell us where we can find these Beastly Boys. Oh, well, if you're sure, there are 2 merchant brothers who run establishments in the southern part of town. I've heard that the Beastly Boys have been hanging around there causing trouble at the older one's stall. A stall in the south of town, huh? Alright, we'll be back before you know it. Dave, darling, let's roll. Wait, look, I appreciate you trying to help me, but these are real thugs we're talking about here. And no offense, but you're just an entertainer, right? I wouldn't want you getting hurt. Oh, don't worry about me, sweetie. I'm more than just a pretty face, you know. I also wonder if Yggdrasil created a luminary when it felt Taco plasmas awoke, or plasmas was trapped in Taco form, wandering the world since his defeat. I thought it was the latter.
Like, since his defeat, it was like part of him split off into that. But I'm not sure. It's never explained, so I don't think anybody can give you a definite answer. Except Yuji Horii. Hey, mind your own business, will you? We're having a private conversation. Clear off. Well, quite the charmer, aren't we, darling? I see why they call yourselves the Beastly Boys. Now enough with your tough guy act. Hand over Tetsu's knapsack before I have to get nasty. Aha, hilarious. You picked the wrong guys to clown around with. If you think we're giving anything back to anyone, then you really are as stupid as you look. If you want it, you're going to have to take it. That's the way of the world these days. Show us what you've got funny, man. Now, if you don't mind, what are we gonna do with this horrible lot then, Sylph? Well, beastly they may be, but they're not exactly the dangerous thugs we heard about. They can barely swing a sword. What's your story, boys, eh? We didn't start out as criminals. We were fishermen, and happy fishermen at that. But after Yggdrasil fell, we couldn't take the boats out anymore. Have you seen the seas lately? It's swarming with monsters. Things were just impossible. Most days we barely had anything to eat. The world might as well have ended that day. We lost our families. We lost everything. No one came to help us. So we had to choose between a life of crime or starving to death. That's no choice at all. Watch closely, darlings. This is just an ordinary steel pike, yes? Think again. From arms to ums. Who's for fresh bread, huh? Won't have a peep, beastly boys. Eat your fill, and forget your wicked ways. You'll be beaming again before you know it. Wait. Who are you? Me? Oh, nobody. Just somebody who likes to see people smile. See everything, Senor. You beat the Beastly Boys with two stickly pulp. Into the stickly pulpa precioso. Quasi mille, my friend. The people built earlier, they sleep more easily now. The Beastly Boys came to my shop. I think for sure they steal the black armor. It's new in stock and very valuable. Molto preciso. It's a former property of world famous knight. You see, or at least I hope it is. I spent a huge fortune on it. Imagine if Beastly Boys steal the armor. Disasters, you'll Chrissy Nino, senor. You really saved the day. So why would Hendrik get rid of his armor? Silo, it's you. You, the great Savannah. It's such an honor meant to me. Today is the greatest day of my life. Now we brought a little bit of hope back to the Beastly Boys in this town. My shipmates, they go out to sea and don't come back. I will not worry, they greeted sailors in all but Nolia. Before long they return to here, as I know. Okay, they're saying the same things. It's nothing like a beautiful song to make this dark world a little brighter, Prego.
And Beastie Boys had their reasons for turning to a life of crime. It ain't like they had a bad bone or anything. He did the right thing in giving them that bread still. I reckon it might have reminded them of kindness, looks like. Anyways, that is enough of me gabbing on. Let's go and give Tetsu the knapsack back, eh? He should be waiting for us in the big square where we found him. You're back, and in one piece too. Goodness me. I don't suppose you managed to recover my knapsack as well, did you? Oh, well, I suppose that's a bit much to ask. Thank you for trying. Yes. Oh, thank goodness, they're still in one piece. Now I can go home to my mother with my head held high. Thank you, Mr. Sylvanda. Oh, here. It's not much, but I want you to have this. Oh, Tetsu, darling. Whatever they are, I'm sure they're wonderful. You're such a sweetie. Honestly, you deserve much more. Come and visit me in Hondo sometime. I'll be able to thank you properly. Hey, you alright, Sylph? Oh, I'm better than alright, darling. I found it. My purpose in life, my raison d'etre. You know how I've been so down in the dumps thinking about all the despair and suffering in the world? Well, that's what's making me so unhappy. There's only one thing to do about it. Get out there and fix the problem. Help make people happy again. Just because I can't save the world with some grand heroic gesture, that doesn't mean I can't do it one smile at a time. That's my Sylph. I'm with you all the way. We heard everything you just said. It's them tea leaves from before. I hope they ain't spoiling for another fight. Didn't they learn their lesson the first time around? You have to let us come with you. You have to let us help people. We're done with our lives of crime, thanks to you. Want to tag along, hmm? Well, I hope you understand. It won't be easy. I can't guarantee you'll get home in one piece. We don't care. Well, in that case, welcome aboard, darlings. 3 new friends joined Savannah's merriment. Now, as luck would have it, I've got you all a welcome gift. Here, take one. Each now. Don't be greedy. Oh, they're simply fabulous! Darlings, you look so splendid. I don't get it, Sylph. What are they? They're the presents dear old Tetsu gave us. If we're going to travel around spreading happiness and laughter, we need to look the part, no? Alright, let's get out of here and bring some sunshine back into the world. Savannah's super special smile spreading parade starts right here. Yeah! Yeah! Righto, how about we get out of here and find some more folks that need help, eh? Reckon we could do worse than take a poachers around the Lagoon of the Gondolia place for a start. Gotcha. Everyone feels so much better after you take that horrible gang. It's like how you say, like a little hope returned to Gondolia. But Mamma Mia, it's them. And Regraza with you, the Beastie Boys themselves. Wait, you are friends now? Sinceramente, I don't believe it. Not only you take care of the punishment, you also take care of the rehabilitation. You are a saint, senor. No point in shutting oneself away, even if things are a little bit bleak. Let's see what this world's got to offer. By the end, you feel super powerful commanding an army. Oh yeah, and this one? Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like the characters you get. Save the precious black armor for Beastie Boys. Never can I thank you enough. Crazy. This armor, they say that it's a former property of a world-famous knight. I hope it is. I spent a huge fortune on it. I hope that when my shop reopens, customers come from all over Erdrea to outbid each other for it. You join them too, see? Yes, it's pretty good armor. Ah, the man of the RC. I hear you decided to take the Beastly Boys under your wing and teach them the right way to live. How noble of you, share. She noble. As you, the Grazi Passion. You know it caused trouble for Signor Silvando, you hear? It's your last chance to behave. I call the group the Amazing Savannah's Pride Parade of Smiles and Doom. And Doom. Gotta throw that in there. So Hendrik apparently sold his armor here to get cake. That's what I'm taking from this. You're Senor Silvando, and you're Senor in a pink mask, and you also Beastly Boys. Aha, it's so nice to see people who fight each other and make other friends. And it's curioso. Hey Dodge. I hear you decided to turn the Beastly Boys into fine young men. It's a very noble decision, molto noble. It's for Granolio, all our worries do not go away yet, just yet, but at last we have a little breed of hope. Now we must work hard to make sure we don't lose hope, do all we can to make the town a little happy, little town again. What we did was shameful, really. Everyone in the city suffered just as much as we were, and no one else turned to life of crime. I suppose I knew this all along, but it wasn't until we met you that it really admitted it to myself. Well, I suppose all I'll try to say is that I'm grateful you gave us another chance. You won't regret it, I promise. Never going back to life of crime, never. I just want to concentrate on being a good person, and seeing a bit of the world. Fortunately, it looks like you're going to help me on both those things. Thank you ever so much. I'll be honest, being in the Beastly Boys felt great at first. It was us against the world. We felt like we could do whatever we wanted. As we did more and more bad things and hurt more and more people, I started to hate the person I'd become. It was like something inside of me was rot, you know? It's like you came along, knocked some sense into us when you did. I didn't think there was any hope for me. You showed us how wrong I was. I'll never forget that. Not only did you help old Tetsu, you also managed to steal them Beastly Boys onto the straight and narrow. Nice work, Sil. You're right, though. There must be plenty of people out there who won't need our help. So let's get moving and track them down. Lead the way, Sil. I'm right behind you. Smiles to the people and doom to the evil. Never picked up on that. Explain the horrible pajamas and probably shame. Yeah, that's what I just put together. I don't know. But that would explain why he has a different outfit. He needed food for the people, so he sold his armor to that guy to get money. So why else would he sell that armor? Everything's so much more bright in Gondolia after the Beastie Boys abandoned their wicked ways. Natural Memento. Placido is Happy Bunny also. He missed to play outside so much. I still don't see possible. How could some wandering minstrel get the better of the Beastie Boys when I tried 10 times and failed? Really? I just threw some gold at them and they died, or they got defeated. So here we see the first bit of the destroyed Erdrea. Much darker, more sinister. See, we got Muddy Hands, Wear Tires, and 2 question mark enemies here. Seeing all the new friends we made reminds me of when me and you first met, Sil. The world was in a right old state back then and all, and I'm sure as for me, well, I was lost in my very own pit of despair, weren't I? Then I met you. Oh, now look at what I've done. I've talked myself into the past. I get all teary. I better shut up now. I don't want Laz to see me like this. Can I try to get the armor back in Act 2? Will you try to defeat Pang? I will not try to defeat Pang, because he said that's pretty hard. I mean, I'll try to beat her. As if I do it, I won't reset or anything. If I beat her, but I doubt I will. You can get the armor. I'm sorry, I didn't answer your question. You can get the armor back in Act 2. Yep. You just go to that guy and you, like you did with the cat suit, you barter back and forth. Who's this guy? As a pathetic wretch, no amount of honeyed words will save you now. Surrender or suffer the consequences. Thou seekest to step in and save thy fellow human, thou mumbling grub. Thy brazen bravado shall not go unpunished. I'm going to squish you into a stickly pulp. Who's that? Another who's this moving? Want us to squish you too? Pathetic wretch. I'll do anything, please don't hurt me. The botanist. Hey, you there, will you help me, please? Sure. Thou seekest to step in and save thy fellow human. A bubbling grub, and they say chivalry is dead. Alas, thy witness in your intervention shall bear no fruit. Thou must needs feel the sting in my tail, lest thy fellow humans grow similarly rebellious, prepared to suffer. You never got it, you got it in Act 3? I'm pretty sure you can get it in Act 2, once you get here. Thank you so much. Oh, please don't mention it. There's nothing I hate more than bullies, but darling, what are you going to do here all alone? Oh, well, I'm a scientist, you see. A botanist, actually, you know. Trees, flowers, all that. I've been having a terrible time since Ingersoll fell. As I'm sure you can imagine. I wanted to find out more about what was going on, so I decided to come and examine some of the plants here in the Laguna. They're rather unique, you see. Many of them don't grow anywhere else. Those monsters cornered me at the moment I got here. I haven't examined so much as a single leaf yet, but now I'm too scared to stay, and I'm too scared to travel home by myself as well. Wait, I have an idea. Why don't I travel around with you and your friends? That way I'll be safe, and I'll be able to examine all sorts of plants along the way, too. It's a great plan, do you think? Well, what do you say? Can I tag along with you? Yes. Of course, the more the merrier, honey. I always wanted to be part of a scientific breakthrough. Demons spoke early on. Oh, those two demons? Yeah, they spoke really hard dialogue. I was having trouble reading their dialogue. Oh, thank you so much. You won't regret it, I promise. None of our points are on the map anymore. Well, I am getting a bit tired. Probably gonna find a campsite and head to bed. Actually, I'll just save up here in Gondolia.
Ah, look, we got a different scene on the title screen now. Looks like Nautica. Thanks for joining me, Richard. As always, nice discussion about time travel in this game. I don't have an answer for it. I try not to think about it too much. Because there's going to be loopholes and such in time travel. So I'll probably play tomorrow morning. And we'll get through these. I'd like to get through all of these quests today or tomorrow. We'll start up truly in Act 2 on Sunday. Thanks for watching. And you have a good night too, Richard. And I'm going to get some good sleep. I'm kind of tired, so